Alrighty then. I don't know if that got picked up just now, but it's rumbling outside. I don't think it's going to do anything. But in the off chance that I get suddenly disconnected or anything, it'll be because of bad weather. Again, though, I'm pretty sure it's just going to pass by. But anywho, it's time to set us up a game. But we're going to play everything. I really thought that I had the Steam overlay turned off, but I guess not. Game belongs to... Oh, what? Skysen. Start. Also, hello anyone, Mr. Skysen here, and welcome to... everything. I have seen this before, saw it when it first came out, never played it. Wanted to do some videos or something for it. What do? All I can do is move. Oh, it's a pretty blue light. Oh, where'd it go? I saw a pretty blue light. Yep. Pretty blue light. I want you. Oh, you're gone again. I know. Oh, I'm moving. I'm moving? Whoa! Think. Why am I here? A very good question. I don't know all the controls for the game, but I think it works with keyboard and mouse. I am using, gamepad. Whoop. Press B or others. Oh, we're moving. I am moving through possible space. What should I do? Whatever you desire, little speck. Hey, we're a blue dot. I want to be a blue dot. Woo! Getting close. Whoa, I'm a rainbow. Whee! I am, a stream of consciousness. What am I? A stream of consciousness, I guess. I don't really know, but this is kind of neat looking. I like the color. Whoa. Oh. I'm a cow. I was the thoughts of a cow. What? I'm a cow sitting up. Gonna stare at the rain. It's fine. This is normal. Just a cow doing cow things. Can I... Oh, never mind, I died. Cow on my back. Can't move. Can I, like... Oh, poop. Oh. I don't... Sorry, this is my first day as a cow. I don't really know how to... cow. What are you? Thing. Thoughts info added under help. Press A near thing. Press B to exit. I'm not doing this. Opened animal. Monkey. Or ape. There are no thoughts to open. Hold A when moving. Fine. Whee! I can motor. I am fast cow. Cow. No. Not cow. Equine. Donkey. Moo. Do I have a moo button? Oh. Ooh. There are things around. What are you? Moo. Gorillas. Or chimps. It's hard to tell. A fox? Deer? I'm not really sure. This is a very strange world. Where'd the little thingy go? Ah, there's thing. I don't know what you are, but you stand out. I assume you are important. You still don't know how to cow. Huh? Hi, Skysen. You found me. Finally. Geez, been waiting forever. We've been waiting for you for such a long time. Forever, maybe. Notice my thought had the everything icon. That's the game's logo, so I'm just going to go with the everything icon. Look out for others with this. Is everything the name of the game? Yes, 'tis. We're here to show you what you're able to do, and help you navigate everything. A tree is going to show me what do. Can you show me how to cow? Being a tree. Does that work? Good luck. Yeah. Things with the icon. Unlock abilities. You know, it'd be nice if that would linger a little bit longer. I want to know what do. Let me read things. I got a little bubble in the top. I don't know what it's leading me to. Onward. I see bubbles. I see multiple bubbles. It's funny that the A button is sprint. Whoop. Weeds. Who is you? As long as you keep moving in any direction, you choose. That will take you where you need to go. Yep. Wherever you're going, you're there. Or something like that. I saw, yeah, ooh, rainbow. I wish to speak with you. Are you way up there? That's a tree way up there. I smell dirt. There's another one. Or are you the tree from before? Yeah, I'm not sure, but I think I can get up here. Bears, eek. Roll away. Hello. Friend, how do I get to you? I suppose I don't. That's where I came from. Well, let me just roll this way. Maybe I'll find something else. Moo. Moo. Moo? Moo? Cow brethren? Are you cow? Cow! I have found my own. I need him. Was that me? I don't know. I don't have a moo button. I am so disappointed. I wish to moo. Well, since they don't want to socialize with me, guess I'll go lone wolf with the wolves. Egad. I'm gonna go talk to this tree. Hey, how you going? Press A near the thing. I am. M-A. Hello? Tree. I wish to A you. Well, I came here. It led me to you. Hey, thank you. What were you before being a white cow? A stream of consciousness. What's with the AB? Hey. Hup. Onward to that. Be nice if I could become bird or something. Can I? Baboon. With the butts and everything. Hey, what are you? I started the game near one of you. What are you? Wiggy. What are you? Oh, bunny. Hi. Up. Oh, it is hard to cow. What are you? A stone. Everything sings. Singing is how all things communicate. I thought it was vibrating. Singing helps things find or avoid one another. It deepens bonds between some things and separates others. It's how things announce their existence. So, sing. Sing all day long. I want to hear what you sound like. And so does everything else. If other things hear you, they may sing back. How do I... Oh, finally I can moo. Moo. Brethren, I wish to moo at you. Thought I heard something. I may have heard something, I don't know. Brethren! Move with me! Yes! Well, highlight of my game. I can moo now. I'm gonna moo at the moon. Hello. Hey, cool, a white cow. Make that sound you make. The music thing. Sorry, can't do it right. I'm bad at impressions. Moo. Moo. Yes. Well, good day to you, cows. I'm gonna moo on the road. Oh. Peacock. And peahen. A whole flock. Except, you may not be a globe seeder, but you look close enough for me to be able to fall in love with you. What sort of abomination would that make? You don't move. Onward. Another tree. Funny that all the trees are talking to me, but nobody else. So it's a very quiet game. You get the sound of nature. No music or anything. Ever since I was born, I've always wanted to be a part of a forest of birches. I kept worrying that I was too weird to really bond with them, but now I don't even think about it. We've been together for years. Yeah, you kind of stand out, don't you? Oh, wait, no. There's a view. Moo. Oh. Hello, squirrels. Where's that the bunnies? Another thing. Wait. Monkey. Hey. I'm hearing music. Ambient music. Ooh. Traverser? I guess I got an achievement for rolling around. Stone, are you the one from before? Psst, I'll tell you a secret. This is all my land. I own every blade of grass you see. I'll let you hang out here for now. But if you so much as look at me the wrong way, I'll have you banished. Now leave me alone so I can waste away my life in peace. Alright. Moo. Mess with me, will ya? I'm gonna moo at you so hard. Camera. We got two things. Got my choice of weeds or a tree. Here I am, watching the sun wheel across the sky. Got better eyes than I just see clouds. Day after day realizing I'll never know how a white cow sees or thinks. White cow sees clouds. But yet feeling that we understand each other. For we are both conscious beings. Yes. Onward. I move so jankily. Oh my gosh, I get to speak with something not a tree. Hi. Hey, how far back do you think white cows go? About that way. You might not always feel it, but you took trillions of generations of white cows getting mixed up all the way back to forever. Our faces are on the ground. It's incredible you made it through and finally arrived here. Right? Evolution and whatnot. The other white cows around here are reflections of you from back then. So I am the only white cow? The others are just copies? Each with their own dreams and their own lives to live. As you meet other white cows, you will sometimes feel inseparable from them. And find where you really start and end up. And find where you really start and end up. And end is up to you. There we go. Other white cows are nearby. Join them by pressing the X button. Okay. Where is white cow? Over here? There's a little wee. There's a thingy. Cow, cow and away. Tree. Tree. Speak to me, tree. Maybe we have already spoke. Tree doesn't want to speak to me. Other cows are nearby. Pardon me, just making a rock cow. Cows? White cows. I feel like I'm going in circles. Haven't I been here before? Cows. Moo. Look at me. Join me. Join me. Join me. We are the collective of cows. The Grand Cow Hive. We are a dairy isle. Fear us. And rejoice. This is actually kind of fun. Just all of us collectively rolling along. More cows. Join us. Be absorbed into the herd. Come along, everyone. We must gather the forces. Hi. There you are. Over time, you might find there's no right or wrong path to take here. As you explore, you might feel that parts of you need to go their own direction. Because you can't control everything at once. Says you. I am Cal. At least not yet. Try letting go of a few things. No, I don't wanna. Moo. Oh, there goes my flock of cows. So I'm learning moves. I am able to make collective. I am able to release. Tall tree. Yes. Time goes by when, then comes back around and goes by again. Or it does nothing at all, and I do the changing. It's one or the other. Something like that. Yes. Time. It does things. Pigs! Hey, I can only join with other white cows. No pigs. Cannot make a farm. Come on. It's a little bit janky. Then again, I'm a large, heavy cow. I guess I wouldn't roll that well. Yeah, I'm just going. It's just a free roam world. I'm okay with this. I do like to explore. Hello? Hey! Thanks for getting my attention, bear. Two of them. You're closer. Hello, Mr. Plant. As you wander around, you might sometimes feel a bit lost. That's normal, and you don't need to worry about it. Lots of things have passed through here and felt the same. But eventually, everything finds what it's looking for. Even if it doesn't. Moo. What are you? I've come across you many times, or many of you. You're magic and wibbly. Moo. Or for join to work, nothing to join. I can moo at rabbits. Rock. Look closely and you will find what you're after. Don't get discouraged. Everything is here to help you. Oh, thanks. You're swell. There's a thing up there. Can I speak with you from here? Hi, hi. No. How about if we go this way? Everything is so green here. Most of the time, anyway. And I don't really mind it, seeing as I'm green. Okay, now where were you earlier? Whee! Sorry guys, I fell down a hill. monkey. Hey, what do you make of all the small things around here? All the plants and little creatures. Are they here for you, or are you here for them? A little bit of one, a little bit of the other. It's hard to imagine that everything could be here for each other, as you can only see things from a white cow's perspective. Just as I can only see from a maple's perspective. You're a maple? But if you want to, you can always see things from a little thing's point of view. Try it. Descent. L2. Hold L2 to be... Small cow? Can I get on my feet? There we go. Descent. What am I doing? Oh. Hi. Hey. I'm a plant now. Ooh. It's neat and all. But now I'm a little slower. Help. Can I be... Ooh. Yes. Descend. Stone. Yes. I am become stone. Well, off I go. Oh! I slide. Hey, I got an idea. Join me. I'm small stone. I cannot join with big stones. Descend a level below. For what? Oh. Oh. I am moss? Oh no. Join with me. Be the moss collective. I am pustules of the dirt. Added under plant 2%. Hey. Who are you? I like that I can sprint as moss. Hi, friend. Looks like you've seen things from a little thing's point of view. Yeah, I used to be a cow, now I'm cow food. Now you might be wondering what it's like to see things from the other way around. To see things from bigger points of view. Out of all the points of view you find, which is the right one? Can ascend. The space between things. Neat. Mushroom. Ascend. I am become fungus. Wait. Hey, there's a bug. You there. Join me. We are the collective. Can descend. I don't want to descend just yet. Hey. I need to think up a name for myself. I tried Skysen for a while, but it didn't give off the right vibe. But yeah, that's because that me. It was so bad it stunk the world up. Oh. Rude. And away we go. Oh. Frog. I want to be frog. No. Whoop. I am other mushroom. I want to become frog. Funding is quicker if you sing. Are we all together now? No. We are together. Not yet bonded with this thing. Oh. You're Enchiloma. Added under fungus. Okay, I kind of get what's going. Whoop. Yeah, if you idle, it just kind of goes off on its own. No. Not you. No. You. Yeah, apparently, with all the life in the world... Oh, I'm so slow as frog. I was hoping to be able to hop. Yeah, apparently, with all the different life in the world, you get percentages. Completion. For bonding with each one until you get to 100%. Oh boy. I've been here before. Seems like the place I was just in seconds ago. Your food. There we go. Yay. Bibbit. 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 There are no others of me around. I am sad. Huh? What is? What are you? A target? Who or what? What there is.
I find it a little difficult to say what the subject matter of this seminar is going to be, because it's too fundamental to give it a title. I'm going to talk about what there is. Now, the first thing, though, that we have to do is to get our perspectives with some background about the basic ideas which influence our everyday common sense, our fundamental notions about what life is about. Ideas of the world which are built into the very nature of the language we use and of our ideas of logic and of what makes sense altogether. And these basic ideas I call myth, not using the word myth to mean simply something untrue, but to use the word myth in a more powerful sense. A myth is an image in terms of which we try to make sense of the world.
Fancy. And that would be another aspect of the game. You go out into the world and find parts of a lecture. I know not the full extent of the lecture, but I am aware of it being within the game. Pardon, I wish to communicate. I didn't want to interrupt the lecture. Your stick. Are there really things bigger than me? Yeah, me. I highly doubt it. I'm a pretty low flower. Fast flower. Oh, so I like how I'm going fast. Only relative to myself and those around me. I'm incredibly slow compared to cow. Hey, you up there? What are you? That's more flour. I don't want that. Ascent. Whip. I'm no longer in the grasses. I am stone. Look at me move. Zoom. I am faster than a cow. Well, I am a flat stone. They are good at skimming. Can I become? Yes, I can. Foo. I am boulder. Oh, I'm slow. Cows. I am boulder or I am hill. I am rock. Huge. Ah. I'm not a boulder. I'm a rock. Talk to me. There's nothing like the smell of grass in the afternoon. Except for maybe the smell of flowers. Oh, hey. Everything's all cleared up now. We can see space. And leaves and bushes. But other than that, really nothing like grass and weeds. Thoughts absorb into the mind. Press the back button to open it. Whoa. Ah. Hey. To just navigate through the various different conversations that we have had. Oh man, as fast as the sky is moving, it reminds me of, Spore a little. Because I'm a rock, everything is fast. Like, in relative terms, I just sit here. And time just kind of flies by. That's a nice detail. Or at least I'm fairly certain that's what's going on. Hi. Bear.
You as a human being, you grow out of this physical universe in just exactly the same way that an apple grows off an apple tree. So let's say the tree which grows apples is a tree which apples, using apple as a verb. And a world in which human beings arrive is a world that peoples. And so the existence of people is symptomatic of the kind of universe we live in. Just as hair on a head is symptomatic of what's going on in the organism. But we have been brought up not to feel that we belong in the world. So our popular speech reflects it. We say, I came into this world. You didn't, you came out of it. We say, face facts. We talk about encounters with reality, as if it was a head-on meeting of completely alien agencies, and the average person has the sensation that he is a somewhat that exists inside a bag of skin, the center of consciousness, which looks out at this thing, and what the hell's it going to do to me? I recognize you. You kind of look like me, and I've seen myself in a mirror, and you look like you might be people. So maybe you're intelligent, maybe you can love too. And perhaps you're all right. Some of you are anyway. You've got the right color of skin, or you have the right religion, or whatever it is, you're okay. But there are all those people over in Asia, Africa, and they may not really be people. When you want to destroy someone, you always define them as unpeople.
Neat. Except for the whole destroying each other thing. And it makes enough sense, the whole coming out of the world. Well, with the whole everything being space dust and all that. Hi. Summertime is here at last. I couldn't believe how long it was coming. And you? Life mostly involves going out and entangling yourself with others. But I want to show you another way of getting mixed up. A very beautiful thing you can do, that's dancing. To dance is to move in a pattern and not towards anywhere in particular. To make yourself the destination, and to enjoy never quite arriving. Dancing always takes two, but the more the merrier. Everything dances a little differently, so try doing it with different things. Giggity. 2 or more things. Why? To dance. Dance with me. Now. Join with 2 or more things. Dance with me, everyone. I don't know how to join with other things. I unjoin with my hurt. Dance with me. Join with 2 or more things. I don't know how to join. I can make noises to get their attention. Press B to exit autoplay. That's just that. Settings, help. Join. I don't know how to join with other things. Scale up, scale down. Interesting. Oh, you are fur. How do I join with other things? I am become stone again. We dance. I think. No, we are auto. I'm trying to dance. I'm trying to join with 2 or more things. I do not know how to do this thing. This joining. The game needs to teach me how to join with things that are not myself. It has not yet done that. I can do this to dance with myself. Yeah. But I don't think that's actually dancing. Mm-hmm. And what are these? I don't know. Help. I can sing, that does nothing. Bonding. Ascend, descend, time. I was right, I was right. So when I was the big rock earlier, time was moving more quickly. That was a nice detail. Sing. That was communication between different things, or things in the same category. Repeated singing creates a dialogue which can attract or repel other things. And joining. Tap X near things to have them join you. Hold X to quickly join multiple things. Release B, my autoplay dance. When two or more things, okay, when you are two or more things, dancing generates babies, which are born with A, create new dance formations by pressing Y. Am I doing this wrong then? Now I have to tap rapidly, not hold. A rock is ready to be born. Poof! Dance with me. Infinite rocks. I have discovered rock mating. It's kind of neat looking though. Rhythmic. Neat. Not actually what I was going for, but alright. I no longer wish to be wrong. Except. It's a rock stampede. Yeah. We are rocks, so time goes by somewhat quickly. Or so I thought. No, it seems relatively normal. Maybe for we are small. So let me... Huge rock. And now time speeds up. For we are large. I have released the cow. Any huge rocks around? No. I'm alone. No other huge rocks around, it is just me. Would anyone like to dance? No. I still wonder what those are. Hi. This is one of the coldest autumn nights I can remember. The weather is always up to something. Yeah, it do that. Look at that weather go. Uh-oh. Due to my girth, I may not be able to get through everything like I would like. Perhaps that would be best as tree. Yes, yes. Gather round, me's. Let us go to this hill. I am a living forest. Dance with me. Neat. Now you got it. What do I got? Bip. I made a baby. Bip. Bip. I made a baby. Neat. Oh, there you are. Another idea altogether.
We have this hostility to the external world because of the superstition, the myth, the absolutely unfounded theory that you yourself exist only inside your skin. Now I want to propose another idea altogether. Billions of years ago, you were a big bang. But now you're a complicated human being. But so we define ourselves as being only that. If you think that you are only inside your skin, you define yourself as one very complicated little curlicue, way out on the edge of that explosion, way out in space and way out in time. And then we cut ourselves off and don't feel that we're still the Big Bang. But you are. Depends how you define yourself. You are actually, if this is the way things started, if there was a Big Bang in the beginning, you're not something that is a result of the Big Bang. You're not something that is a sort of puppet on the end of the process. You are still the process. You are the Big Bang, the original force of the universe coming on as whoever you are. See, when I meet you, I see not just what you define yourself as, Mr. So-and-so, Miss So-and-so, Mrs. So-and-so. I see every one of you as the primordial energy of the universe coming on at me in this particular way. I know I'm that too. But we've learned to define ourselves as separate from it.
Yeah. Space dust and all that. Everybody's still part of the Big Bang because the Big Bang is still banging. It's an explosion in, well, still technically fast motion because, you know, it's just kind of keep on going. It just feels kind of slow because you're all super tiny. Or maybe it feels super fast because you're tiny. Point is, Big Bang, still banging. So everything within, still just a big cosmic mess, left behind by that. We're still going on. Hi. I tried counting the grass around me, but I gave up quickly. It's just too much. Pity. Yep. It's fun being a forest. I wonder if I can find the ocean. I have no clue where I am. In relation to anything. Yep. I can ascend to other trees. Boulder. Big rock. And away! But there are too few of you. But you. A new move? Thoughts are the friction between things and other things. Thoughts would never exist if everything thought it was the same thing. As you go around listening to things, their thoughts will make impressions on your mind. When you go out and experience life, you will have your own thoughts, and they will reflect the things you've listened to and absorbed. Give thinking a go. Just try not to take it too seriously. When the eye is lit up, think by pressing A. When the eye is lit up, I don't know what you mean. Autumn mornings, I gave up quickly. Hello. I was thinking to myself. I guess. Neat. Birds. I wish to become bird. Whoosh. I am bird. Flying info added. Oh, I still fly normal. That's neat. Boom. I am dove. I have opened bird. Well, this is nice. Can we dance? A little bit. I wish to become more bird. Bird. Hey, hey. I know that symbol. Despite being bird, we do not move as quickly as I originally hoped. Can I speak with you? I wish to learn you. I am elevated too high. Pardon. No such things as things.
What I would call a kind of a basic problem we've got to go through first is to understand that there are no such things as things. That is to say, separate things. That is only a way of talking. If you can understand this, you're going to have no further problems. I once asked a group of high school children, what do you mean by a thing? And first of all, they gave me all sorts of synonyms. They said it's an object, which is simply another word for a thing. It doesn't tell you anything about what you mean by a thing. Finally, a very smart girl who was in the group said a thing is a noun. And she was quite right. A noun isn't a part of nature, it's a part of speech. There are no nouns in the physical world. There are no separate things in the physical world either. See, the physical world is wiggly. The clouds, mountains, trees, people are all wiggly. And only when human beings get working at things, they build buildings in straight lines and try and make out that the world isn't really wiggly. But here are we sitting in this room all built on straight lines, but each one of us is as wiggly as all get out.
Yee. Everything's made of circles that choose to or not to bump into each other. Everything's just constantly moving. You may think you're sitting there, but no, you're moving. A little bit, a lot of bit, but moving. I've lived here for generations. I remember back when grass was blue and the sun was a carrot. Better times, huh? I remember when days were black and the weekend was a type of broken wheel. Come back when you need to store it. Well, there was a bit of snow, but that kind of quickly went away. Ooh. No. I am donkey. Or mule. I do not know. I should learn. That's a horse noise. Am horse? Yep, that's a horse. They do not look like horse, but they are horse. Onward. Ride with me. Victory. I wish to become you. Oak. I am a mighty oak. Dance with me, trees. Dance with me. I don't have a circle. Can I not make an oak baby? Nope, I did. Cool. Onward. I can speak with more things, but I like getting the lectures. Also, I want to know what these are. I cannot become them. Oh, plant. I am Tiny Plant. Have I not already been you? You were tutorial. Giant bird of paradise. I'm a log. Ha ha ha. Rollin', rollin', rollin'. Wee! Look at me go. Oh jeez. Driftwood. Driftwood is typically something found around water, but okay. I can motor as a log, though. This is nice. Oh, okay. I was wedged in a tree. Boulder. I wish to become you. Let us roll. And the fun part about becoming collective, you are not just one. You are the collective. the camera follows the whole mass. It's pretty neat. Of course, we, a bunch of giant boulders, are going around squishing everything. Fear my might. Squish. There goes that cow. Long before rocks were around, far back through time, all stones were the same thing. A something that spread into every stone everywhere. A something all stones still share here and now. Density. You may find you aren't just rock, but every stone in existence. Yeah. An expression of this great pattern known as stones. Everything secretly knows this, and you know it too. We are stone. Flock mode. Similar. Same. Or similar. Ah. Now we can take anything on in the same family. I am become rock slide. That's why I like the part where if we just kind of linger around, we get snow on us. Or so it seems. Whoa. Oh. That's me trying to ascend and descend. I would like to pan the camera out a little. But I don't think I can do that. Hey big guy, you wanna join us? That's what I thought. We are going to rend the land asunder. That said, after picking up the big guy, we do seem to have slowed down. Hey, I've got an idea. Let us dance. What is this going to make? Whoa. Bip. Tiny stone. We are graceful. For a bunch of rocks and stones. Boulders big and small. Don't forget you can sing. Yeah, we sing. Getting hold of the wiggly world.
Now then, when you want to get control of something that wiggles, it's pretty difficult, isn't it? You try and pick up a fish in your hands, and the fish is wiggly and it slips out. What do you do to get hold of the fish? You use a net. And so the net is the basic thing we have for getting hold of the wiggly world. A net is something regular. And I can number the holes in a net. So many holes up, so many holes across. And if I can number these holes, I can count exactly where each wiggle is in terms of a hole in that net. But in order to do that, I've got to break up the wiggle into bits. And I've got to call this a specific bit, and this the next bit of the wiggle, and this the next bit, and this the next bit of the wiggle. And so these bits are things which I mark out in order to talk about the wiggle, in order to measure it, and therefore in order to control it. But in nature, in fact, in the physical world, the wiggle isn't bitted. So the world doesn't come thing. You and I are all as much continuous with the physical universe as a wave is continuous with the ocean. The ocean waves, and the universe peoples. And as the wave, I wave at you and say, you! The world is waving at me with you. And saying, hi, I'm here. But the way we feel and sense our existence, being based on a myth that we are made, that we are parts, that we are things, our consciousness has been influenced so that each one of us does not feel that. We feel we have been hypnotized, literally hypnotized, by social convention into feeling and sensing that we exist only inside our skins. That we are not the original bang, but just something out on the end of it. And therefore we are scared stiff. Gosh, my wave is going to disappear. And I'm going to die. And that would be awful.
Yeah, people do tend to, become bothered by the whole not being around thing. So much action and activity going on. And they might miss out. It's all snowy. Winter is here. Which is neat. I'm an entire forest of various different trees. Which is also neat. Hello. Ascend. Whoop! Ah, finally I can stretch out. There we go, that's better. I am an island. Can descend to low level. Oh, all the poor life forms on me, though. All sinking into the water. Ooh. It's freaky looking. Join with us. We shall become mega continents. Oop. Rock continent. Yeah, and the whole time, I've been getting more percentages to the various different things. Which has been pretty neat. Collecting all the trees, I was getting lots of percentages there. Now I've got each of the different continents, I guess. We are a herd of land masses. And of course time is whizzing by. Ooh, kelp. Yeah, time is whizzing by right now. Because, you know, moving at the speed of land. Got a herd of Diglett in the clouds? Hello. Hi. As you experience all of the universe's things, each thing also experiences you. Things leave their mark on you as you leave your mark on things. And somewhere inside you is an impression of everything you've ever been, everything you've ever been. A great memory of things you can revisit any time, and feel what it's like to be them again. You are always free to transform yourself into anything. If you've been it, you can be it again. Transform menu. And then... oh. Yeah. Just do like this. To become whatever. Or not. Although I assume it wants me to become landform. There we go. I don't have to change what I am. I just shifted a little. That said, can I become clouds? Would be neat. Camera seems fixed on making me go under us. Oh dear. There are many things to become. I wish to become cloud. Whee! I am cloud. Fluffy and white. You're a cumulus cloud. Neat. I wanna be the Diglett cloud. Fuse with me. Alto cumulus cloud. Ooh. I am going to become a hurricane. Mighty and fierce. There's all the land masses that I collected. Fuse with me. Cumulonimbus cloud. Cirrus cloud. I am 100% cloud. You there. Oop. Dark. I cannot seem to move. They've stacked on top of each other. I don't think that was meant to happen. Unless it was. I'm too large to communicate with that one. Either that or there we go. The waves move through me, but the water does not. I feel really clean. Oh. A theory worth betting on.
You are a fluke. You are a separate event. you run from the maternity ward to the crematorium, and that's it. Now, why does anybody think that way? There's no reason to, because it isn't even scientific. It's just a myth. And it's invented by people who wanted to feel a certain way. They want to play a certain game. Camus said there is only really one serious philosophical question, which is whether or not to commit suicide. Should you or not commit suicide? This is a good question. Why go on? And you only go on if the game is worth the candle. Now, the universe has been going on for an incredible long time. And so, really, a satisfactory theory of the universe has to be one that's worth betting on. That's seems to me, absolutely elementary common sense. If you make a theory of the universe which isn't worth betting on, why bother? Just commit suicide. But if you want to go on playing the game, you've got to have an optimal theory for playing the game.
Neat. Rock continent. What is you? I am... What am I? I am... Sea life? I am kelp. Yeah, I am kelp large. What else can I become in the water? There is very little in the water. Unless I have to find something. Whoosh! Oh, I'm seagrass. In the ocean. Doesn't have a lot going on. Yum. Fish. Dolphin. Who should become dolphin? I am Flipper. Wait. Well, I'm quick. Oh, it's a sperm whale. Why do we travel along the bottom? Sperm whale. Haha, whale noise. Yes, travel with me. You as well. Dolphin. All of you. Together. We shall strike down the... Not us. There's not really a lot to strike down, unfortunately. It's mostly just us. But if we ever find them, those not us's, they are gonna be in for it. Hello, what are those? Oh, kinda kelp. Neat. Oh. I like that we actually move relatively normal compared to the land creatures. Different ocean type. It'd be cool if I could go up. Oh my gosh, I can go up. Hey, I picked up an orca. Neat. Nice if I could, Ah, there we go. Dance with me. Dance the dance of life. A baby wave. Rock continent. Green continent. Green. Sun. Go green. Green. Descent. Wait. I am a village. Yes. Symptomatic of the scheme of things.
If there is any such thing at all as intelligence and love and beauty, well, you found it in other people. In other words, it exists in us as human beings. And as I said, if it is there in us, it is symptomatic of the scheme of things. We are as symptomatic of the scheme of things as the apples are symptomatic of the apple tree or the rose of the rose bush. The earth is not a big rock infested with living organisms, any more than your skeleton is bones infested with cells. The earth is geological, yes, but this geological entity grows people. And our existence on the earth is a symptom of the solar system and its balances, as much as the solar system in turn is a symptom of our galaxy. And our galaxy in its turn is a symptom of the whole company of galaxies. Goodness only knows what that's in.
I only caught so much of that one. I think I was a little too enthralled with the mobile homes. Yes, I was holding that joke in the whole time. Neat place, though. We get the little chatty trees. Ah, you must be here to set an example for me on how not to live. Thanks, Skysen. Well, I mean, I'm a house. So, like, living. I don't know if this counts. But you're welcome, I guess. Look, I'm just passing through, alright? I'm just trying to do stuff here. What ho? New thing. We're nomads. Hi, Skysen. I was wondering where you'd got to. By now you've been able to see a lot here, but not everything. When you first arrived here, there was a golden object in front of you. Yeah, I remember that. Do you remember it? Yeah. It might feel distant now, but it's still there. This is a gate, made by things who weren't able to see how you see. Many things entered it, but weren't able to come back out, so we kept it locked. I'm going to open it for you, but it's up to you if you want to enter. Good luck, and take care. Return to where you began. You can now descend into the Golden Gate. I see no gate. Ah. Descend. That's a log. Majesty Palm. I see no gate. I am being misled. Or do I just need to find one? Possibly. Yeah, I used to see a lot of them. I haven't in a while. I am become fire. Join me. Join me and destroy. Return to where you began. You can now descend into the... bronze fire pit. Nice. Ah. Fast fire. Whoosh. Burn the goat. Oi. Get back here. Thank you. One system of behavior.
When, as a scientist, you describe the behavior of a living organism, you try to say what a person does. It's the only way in which you can describe what a person is. Describe what they do. Then you find out that in making this description, you cannot confine yourself to what happens inside the skin. In other words, you can't talk about a person walking unless you start describing the floor. Because when I walk, I don't just dangle my legs in empty space. I move in relationship to a room. And so in order to describe what I'm doing when I'm walking, I have to describe the room. I have to describe the territory. So in describing my talking at the moment, I can't describe this just as a thing in itself, because I'm talking to you. And so what I'm doing at the moment is not completely described unless your being here is described also. So if that is necessary, if in other words, in order to describe my behavior, I have to describe your behavior and the behavior of the environment, it means that we've really got one system of behavior. That what I am involves what you are. I don't know who I am unless I know who you are. And you don't know who you are unless you know who I am. In other words, we're not separate. We define each other. We're all backs and fronts to each other. We and our environment, and all of us and each other, are interdependent systems. We know who we are in terms of other people. We all lock together. And this is, again and again, the serious scientific description of how things happen. And any good scientist knows that what you call the external world is as much you as your own body.
Nifty. One with the universe. And also goes along with the whole human doing instead of human being and stuff like that. I'm still looking for one of those gateway things. I can descend into the ground on which I sit. But not much else. Where are those gates? Transform into other things. Yeah, I know. I'm good with being fire for the moment. I was really hoping to find a gate. I want to become you. I don't want to become maple. Or elm. Or oak. I've been these things. I am pig. Boar. I would say I am a boar, but I think that goes without saying. Oh hey, I just realized. Spring thaw. Where are those gateways? A sign. I can't read. I'm a sign. Wooden signpost. I'm a fast-moving sign. I'm not really sure where to go for the gateway thing. I'm gonna become you. Boom. I am stone. Whoop. I'm collection of stone. I am a living cemetery. Aha! Another one of you. Speak to me. A whirlpool in water.
Your skin
How
doesn't
fitting.
separate you from the world. It's a bridge through which the external world flows into you, and you flow into it. Just, for example, as a whirlpool in water, you could say because you have a skin, you have a definite shape, you have a definite form. The whirlpool is a definite form, but no water stays put in it. The whirlpool is something the stream is doing. And exactly the same way, the whole universe is doing each one of us. And I see you today, and I recognize you tomorrow, just as I would recognize a whirlpool in a stream. I'd say, oh yes, I've seen that whirlpool before. It's just near so-and-so's house on the edge of the river, and it's always there. So in the same way, when I meet you tomorrow, I recognize you, you're the same whirlpool you were yesterday. But you're moving. The whole world is moving through you. All the cosmic rays, all the food you're eating, the stream of steaks and milk and eggs and everything is just flowing right through you. When you're wiggling the same way, the world is wiggling, the stream is wiggling you. But the problem is, you see, we haven't been taught to feel that way. The myths underlying our culture and underlying our common sense have not taught us to feel identical with the universe, but only parts of it, only in it, only confronting it, aliens. And we are, I think, quite urgently in need of coming to feel that we are the eternal universe, each one of us. Otherwise, we're going to go out of our heads. We're going to commit suicide, collectively, courtesy of H-bombs. And, all right, supposing we do, well, that will be that, and it'll be life making experiments on other galaxies. Maybe they'll find a better game.
Spilort. Oh, it rejects me. Sizzle, sizzle. Neat. The immortal planet. Yum. But yes, I have gone planetary. I'm all big and stuff. It's neat. Ideas are on the inside, rubbing against the outside. This friction doesn't make a sound we can hear. And only happens when it's quiet. It can't be seen. Because it isn't happening out in the open. You are always collaborating with your environment. It's an illusion to believe any thoughts come from you alone. Yeah. Everything is influenced by something. Come with me. Come with me. Yeah, this isn't very safe. Planets being this close together. These are my bodyguards. Hi, how you going? Let's go pick up this little scrub over here. I like how we got three-dimensional movement. Kinda like when we were in the water. I can go up, I can go down. Of course, in space, there is no up or down. It just is ice planet. Ooh. Hey, where are you? What were you? I didn't actually catch it. You're ice. It's green. What were you? Can I check? Okay. That doesn't really help. Hey. Ah. More ice. Singing. Oh, wait, you're new. I have to bond with you. Alien continent. Ooh. We are collective. So that was alien planet that I took over. Oh, yeah, that's a sky. Wonder if we can find other continents. I'm only at 80-something%. We should science. Apparently it's winter. And spring again. Neat. Summer, perhaps. A rainbow. Oh. I wanted to take over a rainbow. I can't seem to find other continents. Perhaps I should descend. Oh, crystals. Become the collective. Obsidian. Nice. Alien continent. Descend unto myself. Alien trees. Right, everyone. Ah, you must be funguses. Added under tree. Fancy. So apparently you can go off to foreign planets and learn everything there is to learn about them as well. Oh boy, oh boy. I am another forest. Mighty and wide. What are those? Bubbles. Cool. I am one. I wish to become many. Dance with me. Valeria. Oh, these are birds. Pip. We have birthed bird. These are odd looking birds, though. Oh. What is that? Must be more bird. We have it. It is with us. Wait, can we like fly down? Oh my gosh, we can. A little. You. I am Snowy Beetlebug. I'm a cockroach. That's a virus. Let me just sit here for a minute. Learn what I am. Blue roach. Alright. I am become virus. Oh. Fear me, for I shall multiply eventually and take over everything. Bacteriophage. Nice. Up. Descend. To the microscopic, even though it looks relatively big. Hey, you. I didn't expect to see you here. Pardon. Things that happen to us.
I wonder if it's ever struck you how curious a thing it is that most of the things that we experience, we regard as things that happen to us, which we ourselves do not originate, which are events expressing some sort of power or activity that is external to ourselves. And if you consider that, you realize that what you mean by yourself is rather narrowly circumscribed. Even events that go on in our own bodies are put in the category of things that happen to us in the same way as things that go on in the world outside our skins. If there's a thunderstorm or an earthquake, well, it happens to you. You're not responsible for it. But so in the same way, when you have hiccups, you didn't plan on it. If you have belly rumbles, you had no intention of doing it. And as to the catastrophic act of getting born, well, you had nothing to do with that. And you can spend all your life blaming your parents for putting you in the situation in which you find yourself. And this way of looking at the world in this sort of passive mood as something that happens to you goes right down to our general feeling about life. It goes down to the way in which we have been accustomed to look at human existence as a precarious event in a cosmos that, on the whole, is depicted as being completely unsympathetic and alien to our existence.
Yeah, universe don't care. Universe just doing universe things. There's literally no freedom here. Bella and Cass spend our entire lives mutually exploiting each other. Eddie. I swallowed a pollen about a half hour ago, and I'm not doing so good. Ooh. Poor thing. I wish to become crystal. So what are you? Earlier I was obsidian, I think. What am I now? Calcite and colored crystal. Neat. Whee! Tiny birds, I guess. Because I am still a very small thing, and that looks like the bird things from before. Join me. We are collective. Listen. I'm back to you. Oh, wow. Meaning, in all that, we barely moved anywhere. Relative size, you gotta love it. Ooh, well, I was curious about you. I don't know what you are, but you splort. Ah, that's what I am. I'm all icky. Oh. Many options. What are you? We are a collection of sausages. We wish to slap you. Plube. We. Listen. We. I am become continent. I am. Listen. Back into space. Hey, hey, get back over here. You're coming with me. I see that. Let's go up that way. We got a friend to meet. Are you another planet? Or a rogue moon? A comet? We're too far away. I wish to meet you. Not really part of all this.
If you're reared with a 20th century, or shall we say an early 20th century common sense, which is based on the philosophy of science of the 19th century, you regard yourself as an accident, a biological accident, in a stupid universe, which is mechanical, but has no feelings. A vast, pointless gyration of radioactive rocks and gas in which you happen to occur. Of course, if you don't have that point of view and you are more traditional, you look upon yourself as a child of God, and therefore under authority. In other words, there's a big boss on top of all this. And you better watch your P's and Q's, because that Almighty is looking after you with the attitude of this is going to hurt me more than it's going to hurt you. And when you look at the world in that image, or in the other image that it's a stupid mechanism, either point of view you take, you don't really belong. You're not really part of all this. Or to put it in the strongest possible way, it is quite alien to our thought that the external world, which is defined as something that happens to you, and your body itself as something that you've got caught up with, it is quite alien to consider all that as you yourself. Because you see, we have such a myopic view of what oneself is.
Did I get you? Oh, I grabbed another planet from inside the star. Alright. Sorry, did I take your food from you? Can I become you? Yes, I can. I am become star, devourer of worlds. Way off they go. I've never seen anything start to end out here. It just keeps going, right? It's kind of like space does that sort of thing. Oh, off we go. Bye, planets, you're on your own. Haven't used transform in a while. No, I have. I've been transforming. I mean, Wait. Stop. There. I used transform. Now I just kind of go, don't I? Off into space. It may not seem like I'm traveling all that fast, but technically I am going super fast. Because, you know, stars in space, Big Bang, etc. We's flying. I've already left all the planets behind. Most of them. Some of them. Technically, they would still be sort of pulled along by my gravitational pull. It's neat, though. And I can go in any direction that I choose. Possibly wind up somewhere. Come from you alone. Ooh, I had a thought. Nothing smaller than you to enter. I was hoping maybe I could go to the surface of me. Well, one thing I can do. Ascend. Become smaller still. As I am now. A cluster. Yes? We are in the greater space. Hi. I'm a galaxy. Irregular and elliptical galaxies. You're Nebula. Are you larger than me? Could I become you? You're welcome to the mess that was, or is, the Big Bang. Spiral. A pretty one. You're coming with me, you're my new shield. Meanwhile... change your level of magnification. Except they had a slight misspelling.
Now, we come here to an extremely important principle, which is the different points of view you get when you change your level of magnification. That is to say, you can look at something with a microscope and see it a certain way. You can look at it with the naked eye and see it in a certain way. You look at it with a telescope and you see it in another way. Now, which level of magnification is the correct one? Well, obviously, they're all correct. They're just different points of view.
Mm-hmm.
When we examine our bloodstreams under a microscope, we see there's one hell of a fight going on. All sorts of microorganisms are chewing each other up. And if we got overly fascinated with our view of our own bloodstreams in the microscope, we should start taking sides, which would be fatal, because the health of our organism depends on the continuance of this battle. What is, in other words, conflict at one level of magnification is harmony at a higher level. Now, could it possibly be, therefore, that we, with all our problems, conflicts, neuroses, sicknesses, political outrages, wars, tortures, and everything that goes on in human life, are a state of conflict, which can be seen in a larger perspective as a situation of harmony?
Speaking of larger perspectives, I'm pretty sure I'm causing some sort of disturbance here. Seeing as I am multiple galaxies all crammed into one. No. I do not wish to ascend further. I don't know what that would mean right now. I can descend into one of my various parts, which is kind of neat, because I could descend into an entirely different galaxy and just keep going in and out of different galaxies, never ever returning back from whence I came. Let me just into you. Boop. Now I'm a little star in a galaxy. Feels about the same as the other. Although it is kind of strange, though, that it picks a random star. I guess you're the star in the center of the galaxy, because they all have that single point. I was kind of hoping that maybe I could become one of the little nebula bits, but I guess not. We can dance, though. Way, look at us go. Biff. Change that dance. Make my own galaxies. Woo. So many of us. Ooh, we were triangulating. This is neat. I am willing the universe to become bigger and more dense. I am willing more, galaxies into being. Imagine if that's how it actually worked. Big Bang just kinda got everything started off. And then all the universes were like living things that just kind of started mating and made everything else happen. Hey, hey, hey. Pardon. I wish to listen. And again, we are like super zooming with our relative speed. Events with intervals between them.
And you could say, aha, at last I see, I got the point. I've seen how all this makes sense. But what this insight depended upon was your overcoming the illusion that space separates things. That is to say, space, the interval between your body and mine. The interval created by birth at one end and death at the other. And then after somebody's death, then somebody else's birth. These are events with intervals between them. And normally we regard these intervals in time and these intervals in space as having no importance, no function. We tend to see the universe itself as really consisting in all the stars and galaxies. That's what it is. That's what we notice. But the space in which all this happens is sort of written off as something that isn't really there. But what one has to realize is that the space is an essential function of the things in the space. After all, you can't have separate stars unless there is a space around them. Eliminate the space and you will see you couldn't have this phenomenon at all. And vice versa. You couldn't have the space. They wouldn't be there in any sense whatsoever if there weren't the bodies in it. So the bodies in the space and the space are two aspects of a single continuum. They're related together in exactly the same way as a back and a front. And you just don't get one without the other.
Spiral galaxies spend our entire lives mutually exploiting each other. A little bit. And yeah, I am noticing we're in a finite space. There's the galaxy cluster that I made. There it is over there. There it is over there. That's a little freaky. Are we in fractal space? There it is up. No, that's a different one. Wiggy. Ascend. Ooh. We've gone beyond the cosmic. We've gone kaleidoscopic. Whoa. Where am I? What am I? I'm a feedback sphere. I am in the one dimension. Then, well... I've been saying in a while. I'm just saying. If I am in one dimension, there would be problems if I were to combine with others, because then I would become the two dimension. I am in the darkness. Hello? There you go. Well, I've got two of us, so that's 2 points. Then we have left the kaleidoscope. Should I be concerned? Hello? Ooh. Wiggy. Hey, what's that up there? What is you? Oh, blank. Blank, blank. Excuse me. Yeah, we coming. Yeah, we move fast. Whoo. Warp speed. Hey, we're getting back into this area. Weird that we left it. Hey. Whee, you are far away. Trippy. Yep, there's our guy. Toodles. I'm going solo. Whee! Holy crap, how far are you? Into the void. Holy crap, I really was going like warp speed for that, wasn't I? Space is connected.
So the moment you see that intervals, that space is connective, you can understand at once how you are not just to be exclusively defined as a flash of consciousness that occurs between two eternal darknesses. That you consider that in the darkness that comes before your birth, there was no you, and in the eternal darkness that follows your death, there is likewise no you. And I'm going to discuss these matters not by appealing to any special spooky knowledge, as if I had been traveling on the higher planes and knew all my previous incarnations and therefore could tell you authoritatively that you are much more than this individuality. I'm going to do it on a basis of complete common sense, that everybody has access to the facts.
Nifty. Likewise, that was pretty cool just then. If I just go warp speed. Way. What are the rest of you? I'm a 1D. I would assume any of you can be larger than me. I can descend even further. But let's not. Can ascend. Ah, there we go. What are you? You're the little planks, right? Oh no, I'm a bubble now. Tell me what I am. I'm a sphere. I mean, I guess. What are you? You're a spiky spear. Convex. Stellated. Yeah. I'm a 3D. Boom. I like this area. It's neat. You can just go and everything gets all wiggy and warps around you. Wait. But do I actually go anywhere? That much I do not know. Convex stellated polyhedron. How do I know that? I've not been you. Although it does seem, there are very few things I can become here. Interesting that in this space, you become shapes. Ideas of sorts. Hello. Woo. Yeah. But you can only do that for so long and then you just kind of go off into nothing. Whoop. You're a tetra cloud. Ugh. Whoa. Fascinating. We are many. Join us at high speeds. Whoa. This is neat. Whoop. Hey, there's a guy. How far away are you? Whoop. You here. A pattern of immense complexity.
Life is a pattern of immense complexity. And what you call yourself as a living organism, say, I am my whole body at the very least. Now, what is that body? That body is recognizable, and I recognize my friends when I meet them again, and you recognize me. Although the last time any of you saw me, I was absolutely something entirely different from what I am now. Just as the flame of a candle is never a constant. A flame of a candle is a stream of hot gas. Only you say the flame of the candle as if it were a constant. Well, it is a recognizably constant pattern. But in exactly the same way, we are all constant patterns. And that's all we are. The only thing constant about us at all is the doing rather than the being. It's the way we behave, the way we dance. Only there's no we that dances. There's just the dancing. There is no thing that whirlpools. There is the whirlpool. And in the same way, each one of us is a very, very delightfully complex undulation of the energy of the whole universe.
Energy and motion. You can dance with more than one thing by pressing Y. So says you. What's all that then? Life, that's what it is. I seem to have lost our color world. I have gone too far away from it, and I know not how to return. Which is a shame. Because I wanted to see the whole collective that is we. Because we apparently have many. An illusion to believe any thoughts come from you alone. Yeah, we covered that earlier. Same. Then the other one earlier was just eee. Whoa. Like we're going through space, but small. Making my own color area. Woo. That's the neat part right there is that I think I'm basically just going in circles. It's finite space and all that. So I'm technically bypassing my collective. If only I knew where the color zone was. Cool. Feels like I'm in super deep water. Abyssal zone and stuff like that. All you can really see is just little flecks of stuff that have sunk down to the deepest depths. But I think you think you what think you think, but I think yeah. Simplified thoughts in these deeper depths. I'm about to have a thought. Never mind. I thought it was about to have a thought. Strange. Zip. Life needs death, needs life, needs death. Fascinating. There's our guy. Hey, I made it back. A game of hide and seek.
Because life is basically a game of hide and seek. Because life is pulsation. On and off. Here it is, and now it isn't. And by being this pulsation, we know it's there. Now, from those very tiny fast rhythms, which give us the impression of continuity, there are also in this universe immensely slow rhythms. And these are very difficult for us to keep track of. And they impress us and depress us as our own life and death, as our coming and going, which goes for what is to us such a slow pace that we can't possibly believe that it is really a rhythm. We think of it as our birth, as something quite unique that could never occur again, because we're so close to it, you see, and it's moving so slowly.
Cool. Life. Ta-da! I made a bubble. Make a nice screensaver. Join the dance. Feel as though I have collected most of what was in the area, save for a few shapes. This is cool looking. Oh. There we go. Ooh. Couple of holiday wreaths. Sphere, blank, blank. Pick one, please. One sphere. One plank. I am the smallest thing. And I just saw galaxies for some reason. Ew. I can see existence. I wish to become smaller still. I have descended into the tiniest thing possible. The entire universe. I am a nebula. A supercluster. Something. A superstar cluster. I am that thing. This is neat. There's the galaxy. Need to get closer to something to become it. What are you? You're new. Are you a black hole, a gargantuan size? It disappeared. What are you? What are you? I am a tear in space, a cluster of dark matter, the unknown. I haven't a clue. I am absence. Dark matter. Uh-huh. What are you? Space spec. The process of growth.
The process of growth. The basic process of biology is one in which lower orders are always being superseded by higher orders. But the lower order can never figure out, or only very rarely figure out, what the higher order is that's taking over. And may see it as a terrible threat, as total disaster, as the very end, but can never be aware that the principle of growth always has and always will continue. Because that's what's going on. But you never know what the next step is going to be, because if you did know, you wouldn't take it, because it would already be past. Do you understand this? That any certainly known future is an event of which we can say, you've had it. And in that sense, it's past. When we play a game, the outcome of the game becomes certain. We at that point cancel the game and begin a new one. Because the whole zest of the thing, which takes me back to the idea that this whole thing is a hide and seek game, is that you don't know what the next order coming up is.
Yeah, I didn't know that this was coming up. What are you? You're going inward, but you don't look like a black hole or a supernova. And the binary returns. Welcome back. And welcome to everything. Oh, so I am a supernova. I must be in the process of going. Because there's the whole energy going in and out. Fascinating. As for how everything is, it's pretty neat. I just shrank down to become the smallest thing possible. The universe. So that's kind of cool. What is you? Galaxy? You're a large elliptical galaxy. I think I have been you. Yeah. I've definitely been galaxies before. So, phew. Being a supernova is kind of neat. I'm all sparkly and junk. I was dark matter earlier. Huh, I can be dark matter again. It's a little hard to see, but I guess that's the point. Boop. Because you look more like just an absence in space. Neat filter. Sort of been on the search. Oh, apparently I got a thinker achievement. Ideas are always collaborating with your environment. It's an illusion to believe any thoughts come from you alone. Yeah, we've covered that 2 or 3 times now. Yeah, been hunting down the various different parts to a lecture. And it's been interesting listening to it. Seems to be all about the idea of thought and being and doing. Okay, here we are. We are 2. What do we got over here? Any other dark matter? There he is. Hey, are you also dark matter? That'd be awfully cool. No, you're a supernova. A scanning system based on sensing danger.
We have this rather myopic way of looking at things. And we screen out from attention anything that is not immediately important to a scanning system based on sensing danger. But quite obviously, you as a complete individual are much more than the scanning system. You are in relationships with the external world that on the whole are incredibly harmonious. The energies of life in the form of temperature, light, air, and food, and so on, are streaming through you all at this moment in the most magnificently harmonious way. When anything is constant, it says, okay, that's safe, it's in the bag, needn't pay attention to that anymore. And therefore, we eliminate systematically from our awareness all the gorgeous things that are going on all the time, and instead only become focused on the things, the troublesome things that might happen to upset it. Which is all right, but we make too much of it. We make so much of it that we identify our very selves, I, ego, with the radar, with the troubleshooter. And that's only a tiny fragment of one's total being.
Neat. Also, what are you? Oh yeah, you're another galaxy. Trying to look for a supernova right now. I seem to have lost track of them all. I was going to see if I could shrink down into one and see if there was anything fancy to see. I can shrink down into myself. But that's a galaxy. That's gonna take me to a star and planets and... Well, I've seen that. I want to go down into something else if possible. But first I have to find it. And, well, space is big. Uh-huh. I think you're the one that was just giving me that lecture. Pardon. Sure. Thank you. I cannot descend into myself. Noted. Okay. Back into you. Neutron star. I guess I'm just rogue stars. Spat out of galaxies or whatever. Neat. Neutron star, but I already knew what a neutron star was. I've been one. Am I a different shaped neutron star? I got 60%. I think I may need a brief intermission to let my dogs out. Yes. One moment. And I'm back. Sorry about that. I like that you can pause and see what you are. Am I moving? Ah, there we go. I am moving now. How do I go about collecting more of me? There are all of these other stars free floating, but not more of me. Because I'm at 60%, it would be nice if I could get to 100%. Yeah. I like that there's a sprint. I'm a neutron star that can go faster. Things are really coming together, finally, at last. And originally as they always were. Riveting. Ah, you're me. An event upon which the whole cosmos depends.
You very soon realize that your existence is not something that is just the hopeless little creature that's suddenly confronted with a great big external world that goes gah at him, and eats him up. Every tiniest little thing that comes into being, every minute little fruit fly or gnat or bacterium, I will go so far as to say, is an event upon which this whole cosmos depends. This thing goes both ways. It's not only that every little organism which exists depends on its total environment. The reverse is also true, that the total environment depends on each and every one of those little organisms. So that you could say this universe consists of an arrangement of pattern in which every event is essential to the whole thing. Now, we screen that idea out of our consciousness in exactly the same way that we screen out the perception of space as an important reality. Just as we pay attention to the figure and ignore the background, so we see one way of looking at things, namely that the organism is very frail against the environment. It lasts a long time, the environment, but the organism only lasts a short time. What do you mean the environment lasts a long time? What does the environment consist of? Just a lot of little things. When you get far enough away from all the organisms and the little bits of things, you see the environment in another scale of magnification. But actually, the whole thing is arranged in a polar system where the enormous depends on the tiny and the tiny depends on the enormous. And you get a relationship between these extremes, which can be called a transaction. They always go together. So in this way, we are always, as it were, overemphasizing a certain aspect of our experience.
Neat. Oh, so yeah, finally a nebula. Let's go, whoop, collect other nebula. Become giant nebula. So I get to learn more of nebula. Get more percentage, or is it all the same thing and I get nothing? Suppose I get nothing. But I'm one giant undulating nebula now. Dance for me. Birth the nebula. Birth another. I am making more space. Neat. Okay, that's not that. What are you? More galaxy. I've been you. That first couple of sounds reminded me of, like some doors opening. Ding, ding. Descend into myself. Whee! I'm a star. Descend into a moon. No, it's a satellite. Not what I expected. Does that mean that there's life around here? Yum. I am Juno, the space probe. A mesoplanet. Planet. Yeah, must escape gravity. You there, planet. Watery. Ice planet. I can come to sun again. I don't want to be an ice planet. Much as I like the cold. Hey, hey. This may take a little time. I don't know how far away you are. Satellite can motor, though. I see you. Tiny planet. Mesoplanet. Every point may be regarded as the center.
And we say now, what is
Perspective.
important about people is their unique individuality. And we have been given an immense psychic investment in our own individuality by our upbringing. What are you going to amount? What are you going to contribute to human life? What's your particular destiny going to be? It's a fine idea. But the thing we don't understand is that it won't work, this great idea, without being balanced with its opposite. Just as you can't have the back without the front. So you cannot have the values of a unique personality unless at the same time everybody recognizes that there is another level at which we are not unique at all, but that I am you and you are I. See, every one of you feels that you're the center of the universe and that everything else is happening around you in a circle. You can turn around and you can see sort of equally far in all directions, especially if you're in a ship in the middle of the ocean. So you're in the middle. And it's true from the standpoint of astronomy. We live in a curved space-time continuum. That is to say, in a universe at which every point may be regarded as the center. Consider a sphere. Here's a ball. What point on this ball is the center of its surface? You can see at once that any point can be the center of its surface. So legitimately, all points in the universe are the center.
Once again, perspective. It's neat. I am a forest growing in a desert. Please tell me I can become the stone things. No. Sadly. Dance for me, trees, dance for me. I made a baby tree. Kinda hoping to find peoples. Then again, I'm in a desert continent. I get the feeling I won't be finding a lot of peoples. What with all the the sand, I mean. The music sounds somewhat fitting. Try to prove that you're not being pulled in the direction you're moving. He was saying something else, but unfortunately I moved beyond them. Coconut tree. I don't want to be a coconut tree. I want to become you. So I kinda said. I'll go over here to you. You there. No. Hello. Now we're talking. Yeah. I am Boat. Come with me, Boat. We go forth to adventure. Perhaps we find things, peoples. I see other boats. Perhaps with other boats. Green continent. Descend into yourself. Ah, marvelous. So I have now gone through the universe. Gone through blank time. Into a new universe. And now my tower on the loose. Ugh. Medieval and stuff. And one moment. And I'm back. Sorry about that. Dog suddenly decided to throw up. Poop. It's always you.
We are all like the nerve ends on your own skin. See, at every point on your skin, there's a little nerve end going beep and getting information from the outside world. Another and another and another, all over. And they all constitute your total sensitivity. So in the same way, when all these people sitting around here, with their little eyes and little ears and things, they're going beep, and they're all really one common center called I, which is looking at itself from ever so many different points of view. Only, we are so close to it, and we are so absorbed in the different ways each one of them is doing, that we neglect the community underneath. But we don't realize, you see, that just as we know how to do this, we know equally well how to turn the sun into light, how to blue the sky, how to blow the wind, how to wave the ocean, how to digest food, and I might add, to be digested and transformed, but the pattern keeps going, and it's always you. Only you see you have this marvelous capacity to transform yourself without knowing that you're doing it. Therefore, you keep surprising yourself. And therefore, you keep on doing it. Because if you didn't surprise yourself, you wouldn't go on doing it. It's just the very fact, you see, that you seem to be the victims of a thing you don't understand, and that you seem to conclude your life every time in a wipeout called death, where all your control goes, is just exactly that opposite condition to what you call being alive that allows you to be alive.
Fascinating. Also, the fact that everything seems so vast that you're able to just keep on keeping on, when actually you're on a very small loop in any direction. You can see it way more easily when you're in space. But yeah, houses. Houses. It's a very small loop. What we got? I am a fence. Fear me. I am wood snake. Hiss and such. I am rickety. Can I dance with myself? I can. I can make more fence, maybe. Yes, I made more fence. I can make a much longer fence. What else we got? I was hoping to find some peoples. Yes. Join the collective. The world's biggest game of snake. Freedom! Release the beasts! Yeah, like there's no peoples. There's houses. There's boats. Everything else. Oh jeez, I'm long. Oh jeez. Very long. I shall fence myself. Aha! Ah, boo. They can just go through me. But wait. What a boat. Yeah, wait. What's that over there? There's peoples. No, it's cows. A people? No, it's a fence. Surely there must be a people someplace. We got all these buildings. Mimi. It's a bird. That's another lecture. Coming. You're in the middle.
One of the first things which everybody should understand is that every creature in the universe that is in any way sensitive and in any manner of speaking conscious regards itself as a human being. That is to say, it knows and is aware of a hierarchy of beings above it and a hierarchy of beings below it. If you take such a tiny creature as a fruit fly, which lives only a few days, it is aware of all sorts of weird little animals and objects and spores floating in the atmosphere which we don't even notice unless we've got a microscope around. And it criticizes them as being inferior animals and all that sort of thing, whereas human beings are things that it doesn't comprehend. They're as much outside its intellect as a quasar is outside ours. And we see these far-off objects floating in the heavens, and we have only the vaguest idea of what they may be. But there is, I think, a fundamental principle that everybody must understand, and that is the principle of relativity. That is to say that wherever you are, and whoever you are, and whatever you are, you're in the middle. That's the game.
Okay, well, you just talked about that a moment ago. About everything being the center of everything. And then perspective and such. Together, finally at last, and originally as they always were. Somebody else said that earlier. Peacock. Yep, I have circled around. And, nope, I have gone through house. Not a single people. There's a boat. It's moving on its own. I am become boat. I cannot... Whoa, there we go. I understand boat. I can now move slightly faster. Yum. Apparently boat time is relatively quick as well. I mean, if everything is the same, then that means that the land is still the same as the water. So, you know, I can do this. This is normal. Yep. I am become plant. Okay, bye, boat. I wish to become fire. That's a nice looking fire. Yes. Come with me. We will be uncomfortable benches. Do I not get to learn to be bench? There we go. Categoricalist. Interesting achievement. I am become fire. I shall burn the outhouse. Concrete fire pit. I shall be the outhouse. Cool. I am methane powered. Wait. I am a wagon. With the brakes on. Gas. I'm an old wagon. Coming through. There we go. Tree, tell me your wisdom. Where you look from?
When you stand and you can see a horizon all around you to exactly the same distance, you're in the center of a circle because your senses extend a certain direction. in all directions, and therefore give you the impression of being in the middle. Now, everything in the world feels like that. And also it has its own kind, which look natural to it. You see, spiders and hydras and sea urchins and so on don't look very natural to us. We say, well, I wouldn't want to look like that. But they say when they see us, well, what kind of an awful thing is that? And what a lot of nonsense it does. Because the definition of a person is where you look from. And they, you see, in their situation, feel just as cultured as we can possibly feel. And they have their distinctions and their snobberies, just in the same way that we do. Because, you see, they dig all sorts of things that we don't even notice. We think a person is cultured because they play the piano or the violin, or they read poetry, or they have a big library and they have paintings all around, and they have a fancy house and so on, and we say, well, there's a person of culture, and we can see at once that this is really some rather elegant human being. But when you get down into the world of fishes, they have exactly the same thing. Only, instead of depending on collecting a lot of books and things like that, it is the precise way, the very subtle wiggles of a tail, the little tremors of vibration that makes one fish a very superior fish as compared with other fish. And all the other fish look at that one and say, oh my, to be like that, what a genius. To be able to do just that little extra thing, see? Because they're very sensitive. Even airplanes in formation can't begin to do what birds and fish can do in their communal swirling dances that they do.
I am become eggplant randomly. Don't know where this came from, but there is corn. Okay. Ooh, mushroom. Yes, join with me. We travel to... probably not the water. I'm going to be caught in the micro loop, aren't I? Game does have an ending, but don't remember how you get it. Oh. Considering everything's medieval and stuff, this doesn't really make a lot of sense, but hey, hey! I'm a piece of metal now. I'm slow moving. I'm a wrench. I would assume the ending would be finishing the lecture. But that's just a guess. Because that seems to be the only target thing in the game. Oh, rough grass. Tiny flower. Ooh, medicine bottle. I'm a daisy. Oh, you are smaller still. Bottle. Tiny. Indeed. You were. Oh, I'm slow. Can I crawl into the bottle? I'm an earthworm. Call me Jim. Yeah. I cannot descend from earthworm. It doesn't let me. Let the tiny spice flow. Hello. What are you? A music box. I descended into you. Hey, hey, hey. There's our guy. A certain tension.
Here is a very strange thing. That every creature, therefore, which feels that it is human, and which knows that it's there in the same way as you know you're here, experiences being here as constituting a sort of blockage. The sensation of a certain tension which constitutes the feeling of I-ness, of there-ness, of being here. Because after all, every creature is a particular form. Everything is individual. Not only you as a total organism standing here, but all the component cells of your body. Each one of them has some sort of a feeling of its own. And it is individual. You can look at a microscope at the right level of magnification, and you can see that thing there with its own little life. And if you examine the stream of your blood, you'll find it full of all kinds of organisms that are having all sorts of conspiracies and games and plots and eating each other and doing these things that like we do. Only we realize that we wouldn't be healthy as a total organism unless there were all these wars and fights and plots and politics going on between the various cells in our blood. But from their point of view, you see, they feel a little bit put out because they're being organized.
Funny that he mentioned looking at stuff under the microscope. Why does it sound like I'm in water? And why am I seeing hair? Where am I? I cannot seem to descend. Oh, there we go. Okay, now what am I? Whoop! Wait! Oh! Germs! Alright, I'm a bacteria. Confirmed. Neat spike ball thingies. Other pollen, perhaps. I'm a coli, oh boy. Everybody's favorite. Look out, world, here I come. Oh boy, more germs. Yep. I'm become you. Whatever you are. Hi. On my schedule. Getting married tomorrow. You're a bit big for me, thanks. Putting on weight yesterday. One moment. Again. And I'm back. Again. Moving on to whatever is going to be smaller. I'm not sure. You look kind of speckish. Or just real far away. Hmm. Need something small. Must become small. Wait. Remember that you can make more of yourself from dancing. I dance, but I need more. Also, I don't want to make more of myself. I want to become smaller. If anything, I want to be less of myself. But I can't seem to find anything small. There's a guy. Coming. Eventually. They're just real small, sorry. Might take a bit. What even are you? You're all blurry. I need microscopic glasses. Oh, there you are. Hey, how was you earlier? Being in one's own way.
There is this sensation of practically every living being of constituting a center of tension and of resistance. That is to say, of being a little bit blocked, or shall I say, of being in the way, being in one's own way. Imagine the opposite. Let us suppose, for example, that you got up in the morning with a feeling of total transparency. There's no resistance in your organism to the external world. You just float through it. You're part of it, it's part of you. And just in the same way, for example, that when you see, if you see well, you aren't aware of your eyes. But if there's something wrong with your eyes, and you see spots in front of you, then you are looking at your eyes, and your eyes are getting in your own way. And so in exactly the same way, the perfect form of man is unaware of himself, because he doesn't get in his own way. He is thus, in this sense, completely transparent.
Well, that was a shorter one just then. I figured maybe if I become bigger, maybe I can find something else to become smaller. Possibly. I'm not sure. I know I should be able to become smaller. Somewhere, somehow. I just gotta find the right thing. You are not that thing. Also, I may just be back where I was. What are you? What? Who? I found something smaller. I don't know what it is. What am I? I am carbon. Oh, yeah, that's pretty small. I'm an atom. Whoop. I do not want to descend into myself, or maybe I do. You go be free. You don't need in on this. I get the feeling I'm not going to be able to find something smaller right now. So into myself I go. Hooey! Whoa. Neat, I'm the game's logo. Join with me, everything. Let us become. Yeah, I'm back in, blank space. But different. Syrsa structure. 3D structure. Hey, hey, hey. Big one. Woo. I don't know what's going on, it's just neat. Into oblivion! Boop. It's neat. Wait, dance for me. It's all rings and stuff. Ooh. Kinda neat. Poof. Ooh. Color. Ooh. Infinity. Oh, we're turning into bubbles. Or are we returning to the, one area then? Yeah, we went from everything just being wireframes to suddenly some of my guys are turning into the bubbles, the spheres, the whatevers. Uh-huh. No wonder I couldn't find you. You were super small. Fighting the external world.
Do you know, if you study your body and its dynamics, you will find that you are fighting all the time. Most people are, some aren't, but most people are fighting the external world all the time. Very many people are afraid that they will fall apart or somehow disintegrate if they don't make efforts to hold themselves together, or else that they will be disintegrated by some outside agency if they're not constantly on the alert like this, all around, you see, to protect themselves. Now, I'm not saying you shouldn't do that, but I'm inviting you to become immensely aware of the fact that if you do that at all, that you do it. And that you have, therefore, this sense of being alone, of being a particular, separate form that is unlike any other form on Earth. That's just you. And concentrate on that.
Oh, irregular nested structure. Neat. And I'm back where I started. Because there's that little speech bubble. Oh. Spherized structure. I am become smaller. Hi. Pattern, 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 pattern. I'm sensing a pattern. I can become you, but I won't yet. Yes, communicate. We become one with me. Dance with me. And there's my old cluster. Hey guys. Are we just concepts right now? We became so small, we became irrelevant in physical space. We are just ideas of things. Ooh, even smaller still. I'm a sparkle. I'm a fixed point in space. Except I'm moving. What am I? Higgs boson. Well, that's impressive. I created all of you. Yeah, from Higgs boson, I guess the only way to go is into myself now. It's way too long of a distance to reach anybody else, isn't it? Yeah, no, I'm getting close to somebody. I can go ahead and get another Higgs boson. Hey, you! Me! Come here. Cool. Let's go make a universe. Dance with me. Poof. We are 3. Cool. Yeah, the world got a lot darker since we did this. I think we've left the nice looking area. Oh, hey, it's you again. Hang on, guy, I'm coming. I don't know where you are. Are you near? Are you far? I don't know. Yeah. Whoop. How far up are you? On the bright side, this should maybe get me back into the area with all the lights, colors. Maybe. Not guaranteed. Where are you? You're like right in front of me, but I can't. Oh, found you. The inmost depths.
As you focus on that sensation of distinctness, we'll even call this one separateness, the thing to do with all feelings that you don't like is to experience them as deeply as possible. And go into the inmost depths of loneliness, and indeed, let us say, the inmost depths of selfishness. Because you see, the sensation of being you, this curious, lonely center of awkward sensitivity, subject to the most peculiar feelings and pains and anxieties and all that sort of thing, all that is an essential prerequisite for feeling something else. These two experiences go together. So what anyone or any being whatsoever who has a sense of centrality, who has a sense of selfhood, who has a sense of identity, that sense of identity is inseparable from something else going on that is defined as not being me, as not being under my control, and that may jump at any time.
It just kind of cuts off sometimes, and I feel like there's supposed to be more to it. I am many F's. Mirrors. Alright, well, we're getting a little bit incoherent here. I'm gonna leave you guys behind. I got a universe to create. I'm gonna go into myself. Space. I'm back. So I have now, I think, gone full circle. I think I first expanded big enough that I came back out of a universe, and now I have shrunk and come out in another universe. Nifty. Yum. Well, seeing as I am galaxy. Hey, you there. Yes, you. A rocket. Yum. Gonna crash land into a planet. Gonna mess you up. Who is you? I'm a space shuttle. Yeah. I want green planet. Descend green planet. I'm on a rock continent. That's a place with air travel, alright. What are you? You're new. No, I don't want you. Well, now you're covered in snow. What are you? Volcanic? City continent. Score. Oh. Pardon. Right. I have to learn what you are, and then I can, trade out. Come on. Learning. Oh, wait. He's on the move. Guy, wait up. Come on, I must stop. Reckless driver. Get back here. A rather good thing to know.
So, what I want you to understand is that these two sensations, one of being the lonely, central, sensitive, vulnerable self, living in the midst of a world that feels other, but is not under your control. I want to try and show you that these two sensations are really one sensation, or rather two aspects of one sensation. You couldn't have the one experience without the other experience. Now, this is a rather good thing to know, because it means that you won't panic if you discover this. People who suffer from chronic anxiety are always in doubt, you see, about this relationship between what I feel as myself and what I feel as something else.
One great self-driving mind. Oh jeez. I look away for a moment and we are a swarm. Neat. Now here we go with the Autobots roll out. Cool. Alright. Building. Wait. Oh, I'm a light. Come on. Learn the light. Street lamp. There we go. I am building. I am collective. I am the city. Structuralist. Cool. I guess we're taking on a bunch of different buildings. Awful lot of smoke going on. Am I burning down the city? Oh no, I am literally the entire city aside from that one tower there. It looks like maybe a couple of small buildings escaped me, but otherwise I am everything else. Nice. Dance for me. Let us birth a new building. Yay. Game is so weird at times. But I like it. Become small. Become small. Too small. What am I? Apparently I'm still learning. Even though I'm pretty sure I've been grassed before. I wish to become... Whoop. Waste bin. Yes, you. Ah, there we go. Proper movements. That's not right. Yeah, there's our guy. You know, I was really hoping to find people, but I guess they don't have people in this game. Wait. The whole thing bugs itself.
Every living being is a manifestation of everything that there is. Crazy. But the thing is that what we do is to try and prevent people from realizing that this is so, by pointing out to them in the most subtle ways their limitations and seeing if we can phase them, make them uncertain, make them unsteady. It's like all sorts of games that you can play where if a person wavers, he loses. But people play that with each other all the time. And the reason they do it is not the reason they think. It is that if everybody were perfectly clear that they were a manifestation of the divine being, nothing very much would happen. But so as to keep everybody a little bit unclear about it, the whole thing bugs itself and creates these little doubts. So what we're beginning with is these little doubts, you see, these sensations of blockage, of not being very sure of yourself, but knowing very much indeed that you are yourself and that you're alone and it's all up to you. The terrible feeling of responsibility. So what I'm trying to point out to you is if you intensify that feeling and bring it to its highest pitch, you will immediately realize that you are aware of it only by virtue of the entire sensation of something else, something defined as not you. So the feeling of not you and the feeling of you are relative. They go together, and you can't have the one without the other. And if you can't have the one without the other, that means there's a secret conspiracy between the two. They are really the same, but pretending to be different. Because the whole idea is if there wasn't a difference, you wouldn't know anything was happening. There'd be just yourself echoing back at you, you see. And you'd feel like a madman in a hall of mirrors, where everything you went was just yourself, you see, in all directions, just you. Well, that's no fun.
Well, there is a conspiracy. I'm conspiring against myself. You heard it here. Oh. The heck are you? Hi. Dust mite? You look like Zoidberg. What are you? I wish to learn. Dust mite, yeah. And then you. Uh-oh. You, can I become a tick? You may or may not be a tick. Morning Glory Pollen. Are you a tick? Soil mite. Alright. Ooh. You're neat. I like the pattern. Oh, I'm slow. It looks like a sunflower seed. Tree pollen, despite the lack of trees in the region. Aha. Back to the morning glory. And then into the joims. And then it looks like more atoms. Every journey out will eventually lead you right back in. Just like every journey in leads you out. Yeah, what are you? You're stuck in the background, I will never know. Hello? Good. Earlier you were Corbin, what are you? You gonna be something else? Hello? Oxygen. Really? We went from being a germ to an oxygen atom? Okay. That's a bit of a jump. Speaking of jumps. Whoa. Join me. It's into the void. Up, 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 up. Hey, guy. We're coming. The interplay of difference.
You may think that I'm speaking in favor of some kind of schizoid, pluralistic universe. No, the whole point is this, that difference and every kind of variety of differentiation is the way through which unity is discovered. And the fact that men and women, for example, as a primordial kind of difference, never can really understand each other is tremendously exciting. Because that's a way by which something happens. If it makes a difference, then it's there. If it doesn't make a difference, it doesn't matter. And what doesn't matter doesn't exist, because it has no matter. So when you get this extreme sense of your own existence as a rather painful fact in the middle of everything else, the everything else feeling and the you feeling are two poles of one and the same process. So that the real you is what lies between these poles and includes both of them. This is one of the oldest ideas in the universe, that the universe is the interplay of difference, and the primordial difference is between up and down, back and front, black and white, is and isn't, male and female, positive and negative.
Neat. And I like how some of the dancing with this was sort of going along with how he was talking. Who is you? I'm a speck. What am I? Who? My color. I'm a little flashing dot. Am I a quark? I'm a photon. Yeah, that makes sense. You'd think being a photon I could move a little faster than this. It's taking a bit to get revved up to a ridiculous speed. Whee! I didn't pick up any other photons either. Must be few and far between. Whee! Uh-huh. You can tell that I'm at the bottom. Because when I do the thing to try to go deeper, I start seeing galaxies, stars. Well, down we go. Neutron star, or down into myself. Mesoplanet, rock planet. May as well zoom through. We're already beyond the end of stream time. I want to see if I can get more story from him. And see about speeding this along, getting down to the depths. What am I? A deer? Elk? Yep, I'm an elk. Cool. Because they make weird noises. Ah, there you are. Coming. It's definitely a rock planet. I don't know how the vegetation's growing here. It is is it breathing you?
Do you know somehow how you surprise yourself? For example, when you feel your own pulse, and you suddenly feel this life going on in you, which you're not willing. You say you have the belly rumbles, and you didn't intend to have the belly rumbles, and suddenly it happened. Is this something you're doing? Or is it merely something that's happening to you, as if it was raining and the rain was happening to you? Consider breathing. Are you breathing, or is it breathing you? Well, you can feel it either way. You can decide to breathe and feel that you're breathing in just the same way that you walk when you want to. On the other hand, when you forget about breathing altogether, it still goes on. And so it seems to be something that happens to you. Which is it? What enables you to make a decision? When you decide, do you first decide to decide? Or do you just decide? Now, how do you do that? Nobody knows, you see?
And that reminds me a little bit of the way that I think. I'll have a complete thought, and then my brain has to suddenly go through the entirety of that thought before I can actually think about the thought. And it's so weird. It probably doesn't make any sense, and that's because it's so weird. Like, I'll have an entire phrase of, here is thing I want to do, and then my brain has to go like, hold up, rewind, thinks about the whole phrase, and then there it is. I've got an idea. I don't know if that's ADD or if my brain just is really, really weird. You mean? This has to be one of my favorite things to be in terms of speed. 'Cause it just goes. Become as elk. Cannot become small. There we go. Am I corn? I don't know what I am. I'm a big green stalky thing. Palm lily. Sheep. Descent. I'm a leaf. I am leaves. Elm leaf, sycamore leaf. There are so many things to become in this. It's crazy. I am dirt. I don't want to be dirt. I was dirt earlier. Rollin', rollin', rollin'. Keep that dirt a-rollin'. I cannot become bug or berry. Ah! I am become you. I am the berry. Sorry, did I just... Am I saying moisture or windows into the small? No, this is not a blackberry, this is a blueberry. Like, most definitely blueberry. Game. Yeah, I went from blackberry to blackberry. There we go. I am bug. But I was bug before. Let me become berry. Smaller berry. Ew. Gross. I don't want to do that anymore. Descend. Get me away from the squishy. Ew. I cannot become anything else, not even the small things. That's weird. What are you? Oh yeah, I couldn't become anything because I still had to learn what I was. What am I now? There's another mite. Sand grain. Weird. Apparently I've been that before. Carbon. That's quite the jump. Big sand grain. That's weird looking sand. Soil mite. Sand grain. Uh-huh. Tiny, oh geez, that's a jump. Not really what I was going for, but okay. We're an atom. What kind? We look complex. What are we? Silicon. Makes enough sense. Descent. Ah, there you were. I couldn't find you this whole time. What am I now? Concave, stellated, polyhedron. Neat. Whoop, where'd you go? Pardon? I think I absorbed him. I am so sorry. I was holding the wrong button. There you are. You either relocated or I darted past you. Don't worry, I'm not going to absorb you this time. Zip. The extraordinary pattern.
That's a funny thing. We can experience ourselves through and through as something that just happens.
Hypercube. Sort of.
Look at it this way. If you feel your body, your skin, the solidity of you, and with regard what marvelous eyes you have, which are the power which generate light and color out of all these electrical quanta in the external world. And these ears, these beautiful shells that you wear on the side of your head, with their little spiral bones, the cochlea inside, you know, all that. It's marvelous. But you don't feel responsible for this. You don't know how it's made, if it is made. But it's you. That's what you are. That extraordinary pattern.
Neat. Now what goes beyond me? We're going back to space then. Yep, we're back in space. Somehow we're back in one of the clusters that I made a long time ago. Oh man. Planetary system. Oh, neat. What's this? Ooh. Okay. Not what I expected. Oddly enough, I cannot... Oh, I had to learn. Now I can descend. Alien planet? Question mark. Oh. Desert planet. Or mesoplanet. Or desert mesoplanet. Is blobular. Come on. Learn it. I wonder how much effort it takes to 100% this game. Hello? Are you going to learn your form? Or am I just... Okay, there we go. I'm a dwarf planet. Neat. I can't go into myself. Unfortunately, gotta hop off. Work tomorrow and all that. Yeah, alrighty then. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you enjoyed. Alien planet. Go into yourself. Wait. Alien continent. Kelp. Kelp. Alien continent. Merge. Sweet. Oh, I'm a shrub. This reminds me of the one game that I've played before. Orchids to Dust or something like that. Hey, there's our guy. No self without a...
The extraordinary thing is, you see, that this is you. This extraordinary, marvelous arabesque of tubes and bones and cartilage and myriads of interconnecting electronics and nervous systems and everything wonderful. But you can feel it, all of it, as if it was just happening to you. But if you want to feel it that way, then you've got to go the whole way, and you've got to feel that your decisions just happen to you. And that the thing that you call yourself, to which things happen, is just something that happens. You don't know how you manage to be an ego, how you happen to be conscious. That just happened too. So happenings happen to a happening. When you get that way, that's a very interesting road to run. But you can try the other way. You can extend it and say, now look here. If I really am my eyes, although I don't understand them, I mean, that is to say, I can't describe it in words. This is me. It's an extraordinary thing, but it is. But I don't understand how it happens. But then, you see, that's the whole point. If you will accept the idea that you are your own eyes, and your own heart, and your own ears with that wonderful spiral cochlea inside, and all these amazing gadgets here. You're all that. Now, therefore, by a little extension of the imagination, you can very well see that if all those subtleties inside you feel other than your conscious ego, but nevertheless are one with it, the same argument will go for all the other things going on around you. The sun shining, the stars twinkling, the wind blowing, and the great ocean restlessly pounding against these cliffs. That's you too. You don't control it, of course, because there has to be something about you you don't control, or you wouldn't be you. Because to understand the principle of relativity is there's no self without other.
Neat. Whoop. What did it do? I guess I've done enough with flowers or something. Calcite. Mystery bug. Rubber. Neat. I cannot become smaller. And what are you? I don't know what's going on over here. They're just doing that. Obsidian cluster. Dirt. I've messed it up. Become part of me. I've messed the whole thing up, alright. Obsidian. Alright, you're lying. Get back to it. I'm gonna look at this. Or not. I'm gonna look at something. The bug again. Surely there is a way for me to become smaller. Surely. Is there no smaller option? I mean, I'm seeing things that are tiny. There we go. Oh, suddenly I've grown. Ah, here we go. Ooh. Local plant. Oh my gosh. A local plant pollen, but I see what I want. Hey guy. Can't make a mistake.
You have to regard yourself as a cloud. Because you see, clouds never make mistakes. Did you ever see a cloud that was misshapen? No, they always do the right thing. Now, so as a matter of fact, do we, because we are natural beings, just like clouds and waves. Only we have complicated games which cause us to doubt ourselves. But if you will treat yourself for a while as a cloud or wave and realize that you can't make a mistake, whatever you do, because even if you do something that seems to be totally disastrous, it'll all come out in the wash somehow or other. Then, through this capacity, you will develop a kind of confidence, and through confidence, you will be able to trust your own intuition. Only the thing that you have to be careful about, and many people fall into trouble here, is that when they take the attitude that I can't possibly make a mistake, they overdo it, which shows that they don't really believe it. So a lot of people come on, so you put on the weirdest, filthiest clothes, and you go and steal things, and all kinds of things like that. That's overdoing it. That shows that you haven't learned. You're overcompensating. Because before you were told to do this, do that, and the other, and watch, and be self-conscious and nervous, and so on. And so you just go to the other extreme. But this is the middle way of knowing it has nothing to do with your decision to do this or not. Whether you decide that you can't make a mistake, or whether you don't decide it, it's true anyway. That you are like cloud and water. And through that realization, without overcompensating in the other direction, you will come to the point where you begin to be on good terms with your own being and to be able to trust your own brain.
Sounded a little bit like that. Whether you think you can or you think you can't, you're right. Sodium, I am salty. Joke. Now what am I? I am almost orb. Zonahedron. Neat. Well, I'm up in the dark void again. Uniform polyhedron. Ooh. No. Anything else? Oh, I'm in the void. Yeah, be you. Ooh, I'm inside it. I'm a dead pixel. Well, back into the universe we go. I didn't expect to become a dead pixel. Excuse me. I wonder if I can speed through this one. Yeah, there's the cluster from earlier that I made. So it's not just infinitely generated stuff. You will, each time, eventually. Yep. Make your way back to the same areas, with the same stuffs. Hey, you out there. Can I get to you? Well, fundamentally, it's...
Everything in the world, knives and forks, tables and chairs, trees and stones, are indescribable. We can't say anything about everything. Because in order to say something about something, and state it logically, you have to be able to put it in a class. Now, classes are intellectual boxes. When you play games like animal, vegetable, and mineral, you've got there 3 boxes. And when you come to think of it, you don't know what any 2 of those boxes are really without the third, or especially you don't know any one without another. Because in order to have a box, there must be what's inside the box and what's outside the box. And then by this method of contrast, we can make a logical discussion about things. But then, when you come to something which is completely all-inclusive, to what fundamentally is, then you're without a box, and you can't talk logically. Of course, you can distinguish is from is not, but only in a very limited way, as I can say, I have a pen in my left hand, I do not have a pen in my right hand. And from this, we abstract the idea of to be and not to be, is and isn't. But when we consider being with a capital B, this includes not only such ises as celestial bodies, but also such isn'ts as the space that encompasses them. And these 2 go together.
Waiting for it to learn. It won't let me do anything right now. There we go. I learned things. I'm a shell in the middle of a desert. There are implications. Hearing something out there. Come on. There we go. Itty bitty. I'm a tooth. I think. Yeah. I'm an animal tooth. Cool. There's a time in every tooth's life when you'll realize that envy is ignorance. Imitation is suicide, and that whatever nature has given you. Its cultivation depends entirely on you. I'ma bite you 'cause I'm a tooth. I'm a tooth. To the dell. I'm a pollen of some sort. Sand grain. A lot of other sand grain. Nothing for me to transform into, though. I saw, I think, some atoms earlier. But I guess I have lost track of them. What? Perhaps not. But there's our guy. Fundamental reality is meaningless.
A perfectly logical person would say that the notion of the self as the fundamental reality in which everything else exists is meaningless. And of course, from a logical point of view, it is. But at the same time, just because something cannot be put into a logical category does not indicate that it isn't real. It's saying that the self in each one of you is really at root one. Just in the same way that you have all over your body millions of nerve ends. Each one of those nerve ends is, as it were, a little eye. And it gets its impression of the world, but it sends it all back into the central brain. Well, in a somewhat similar way, every person, every animal, and even rocks are regarded as sentient beings in a very, very primitive form. So all those forms that we see may be looked upon as the eyes that look out of one central self. Only, of course, in the human body, we can see the connections between the nerve ends and the brain. It's much more difficult to see the connection between one individual and another. And therefore, it's very easy for us to form the impression that I am only what is inside my bag of skin. And that my ego, myself, is a different self from yourself. And we're all, therefore, fundamentally disconnected.
So everybody is both connected and not connected. That's what I've gotten from him so far. Basically, everybody is stardust. Woo. Oh, everything is bubbles. Cool. Join me. We're in a bubble world. Yay. I have no clue where I am. Well, I guess technically I am all of them, but like, everything is bubbles. So it's a little hard. Am I able to go small? Sphere, sphere, sphere. Basically, I just have spheres to pick from. And I have lost the sphere world. There, I am sphere. Hi. Outside, eh? Sphere, sphere, sphere. Whee. Still picking up spheres. Hey, we're back. So many. I do believe this has me full up on spheres. No. make them dance. That does clear the area out considerably. Of course, I'm not sure that they can give birth to anymore, seeing as I'm pretty sure I have as many as I can, yeah. There's a photon again. I've been a photon. Sphere, 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 photon. Smaller sphere. I can become nothing else. Yeah, there we go. We can see the finite space going on. All of those are these. That's pretty rad. Hi there. Everything. Wait, I am become you. I am become me. Where is it taking me? I don't think it knows what it wants me to turn into anymore. Yeah. Patterns. Photon. I don't know how I somehow lost all of these. Dance for me. Cool. I can't see. I am the collective. Photon it is. I'm a little blinky light. Darting through wherever I am. Whee! Ludicrous speed, go! Whoosh. That's cool. Boop. Space. Hey, there's our guy. What lessons do you have for us today? No person exists alone.
No person exists alone. And we need, in order to live, the cooperation of a community, of a society, not only of people, but also of plants, many kinds of animals, insects, bacteria, air. Every kind of thing that is around us is as essential to our being as our heads. You can draw little gradations of some things that are more essential and some things that are less essential. But fundamentally, everything is necessary for your existence.
Yeah, I'm not doing this right now. The controller is down. It just decided to do all this on its own. Meaning that Ascender achievement that I just got, I had nothing to do with it. It's interesting that you can... Oh, I'm a spider. It's interesting that you can play it like that. Because at various times throughout this, I've idled for like a few seconds and then the game would start playing itself. And yeah, you can just do that. Just turn the game on, let it play itself. Eventually it'll just do whatever. I would assume, at least theoretically, you could let the game run for hours. Oh my gosh, finally. Hey! No! I would assume, anyway, theoretically you could let the game run for hours and hours and eventually just get all of the, achievements. Am I back where I started now? I think maybe we're back where we started at the beginning of the game. Crazy. Yeah, because way back, it wanted me to do something with you. On your buildings now because you were unlocked. I cannot interact with it. I am rabbit. Ooh. Here we go. Okay, now I'm this. That is not what I expected. Descend into the gate. You are a golden gate. I'm a bridge. Cool. I'm gonna go into myself. Whoa. Okay. I'm sorry, what am I? This I did not expect. This place is a bit of a mess. I like the color change, though. What am I? Whoop! I am warped runes. Neat. I expected it to be much nicer. So many people have things to say. You gotta help bust me out of this prison I put myself in. All I see are things I want. Yeah, you're a honeypot. There's a teapot. Is that a space teapot? I feared it all, and I made sure I was always as safe as possible. There's a brain. The most unique thing in the universe. I now have become you. But the brain. Whoop, pardon. Others that still want to get in here. It's a weird place. Nice. I forget my name, I forget where I come from. Pity. Are you a planet in here? We're trapped. What are you? Woo. A mess of polygon. More things to learn? What is the tree? And when do I get to learn what I am? Trash sphere. Hey. I am a broken animal. Okay, so what happens if I go into the small warped animal? Yeah. What happens if I go into the small while I am this? Do I still just do the whole go into the universe thing as I have through now? I'm not finding anything I can turn into. Uh-huh. Oh man, I'm a piece of dirt again. A brain with a thought? Thought I was special. I deserved more. I mean, look at me. Do I look normal to you? Define normal. I'm an asteroid. Oh. I'm an eye. Blinky, blinky. Huh. Planetoid stuff. Gotta wait till I learn. I'm an eyeball. What is you? Each of the little tree nests has a planet in it. I'm a warped island. Eyeball. Smaller eyeball. Letter. I'm a F. I'm a black alphabet. Cool. Are there other color alphabets? I would go into the planet, but that might actually take me to a planet. I want to see if there's anything smaller. I want to go tiny. What happens? We got a white void going on. Got a drink. I can't seem to find... Hi. I can't seem to find anything small. I'm just a little teak. How about you? Not too big. Not how I expected this to go. Kinda hoped I'd be able to get into something small. And then just go smaller and smaller. From inside the weird world. Apparently I am something different now. Something I've never been. Unknown planet. But I can go in. Oh dear. Okay. Still weird and wild. Digging it. I'm a puppy. Immediately small. I am... I don't know. I'm something. Old desktop computer. Whatever you say, game. I can motor. I'm gonna be a bikini top. Or just a bra. Guess we'll find out. I'm a bikini. Smaller. Whoa, and immediately into here. I'm a spoon. Wooden spoon. Ooh. Rings. Ooh. Something new. Wow, you're here. What a miserable place you find yourself. Everything here is frustrated. They all want to go back to the world that created them. But here they are, trapped in the world they created instead. This appears to be the one place we can't think ourselves out of. The harder we try, the more lost we get. This place isn't outside the universe, just a small corner of it that seems convincing. So much so that you can't convince anyone out of it. And so I have come to stay quiet, waiting for someone like you to come along and listen. As you have found yourself all the way here, you probably realize that I could have nothing to say to you that you don't already know. And you can see that my thoughts and all the other thoughts in the world are your thoughts. And by listening to me, you are listening to yourself. Why hold on to these thoughts then? There's nothing precious about any of them. You can always let go of every single thought in your head. Of course, you'll be able to find them out in the world if you ever need reminding. So, if you can see a way... Hello. If you can see a way with your thoughts, you can see your way out of here. Good luck. Open the mind. Press the back button. Hold P to empty it. Oh. Hey, it just did that on its own. What? Yeah. My mind is empty, I guess. I don't know what that was about. Infinity! I am become you. What are you? You are everything game. Yay! I am become game. Noisy. Skulls. Peoples were here. Hey, I finally found the people. They were dead all along. What we got over here? So did I luck out? Finding the game. Had I gone to any of the... Oh, no, we're just going in circles, so I guess there was only the one. Or only a few. I'm not really sure. With the way the game is... Is my ring here? Yes, it is. Fascinating. So then there really is only the one. Like we look down there, we see all those. All through here, it's all those. It's all just the one. Going into myself. Woo! I hoped for something like that. I recognize that sniffing sound. I've heard that used in a song before. To me. Neat. I wonder if there's an achievement for doing this so many times. Yeah, basically, we've gotten to here. We're at the bottom. We can't exactly go any further. Either that or it's just because I'm trying to go further while in the game, so I'm just going back into the game. Haven't danced in a while. Says you. All we've got in here is just like little leftovers of stuff. Silver pen, gold pen, and they're all roughly the same size. So I cannot actually become small enough to go anywhere further. Versus you. Meaning from here on, I just have to get bigger, I guess. Hat. Or so I thought. Musical very fast. Ascend. Oh. Hey. It's neat though. Dance. I am jeans. I see a bed. I am bed. I am games console. Or cabinet. Whoa. I am slow. Gimme. I am fuzzy. Normal stall. Ascend. Whoa. Waking. Wine bottle. Whoop. I went to the teapot and it's taking me where? Oh, completely out of view. Whoa. We're getting a cutscene. Is that the ending? I never did see any more of the voice things, but I may have just missed. I think I may have just beat the game. Unintentionally. So the lecture stuff was just additional things. Wow. See, technically, you can just kind of blitz through the story, if you want to call it that. Getting the abilities and then this. Interesting. And we're just kind of passing by everything. Gotta say, it's kind of neat looking. And even all the clouds are dancing. And then I'm going back to being a white cow. Moo. Welcome to everything. Tutorial complete. You will now bond instantly when entering new things. Documentary mode available. Oh, hey. I wonder if they're serious about that just being the tutorial. Welcome to everything. Because, yeah, I did kind of bypass all that. Yep. Basically, the works.
So your apparent disconnection, the fact that you are not tied to other people with umbilical cords or some kind of wiring that gives you one mind. Nevertheless, we do have one mind. In the sense that, for example, all of us turn out to be approximately the same shape. 2 eyes, 2 nostrils, a mouth, 2 hands, 2 legs, and so on. But going yet deeper, we find that it's somehow a necessity of thought that there be some sort of a something which is the common ground of all these universes, all these galaxies. And that ground is the self. Now that's quite a startling point of view. Because what it's saying is, you see, that you are basically the works.
Okay, well, I have found the most broken character. Holy crap. Peacock can go. Yeah, I go so fast as a peacock, it has to teleport me. That's great. Yeah. Apparently it's just fireworks all the time now. So that's neat. And baboon now. Mandrill. Yes. Deeper. I'm a little bug. Too small to see the fireworks. You now can just go through the game 100%ing everything if I so choose. I am Apple. I am other Apple. I am egg. Oh, but wait, there's more. Your size is always relative to the things around you. You can change your size whenever you want. But know that by making yourself bigger, you also make the world smaller. There's no right or wrong size. Hold down or up buttons to change size. Ambigonate! Oh. I guess only within certain realms. Aw. I was rather hoping I would just suddenly see a large egg. And of course the sound effect. I am Kong. I also can't move. I'm too big. They become question mark. I'm a squirrel. Oh dear. It's just a giant mandrill there. Stuck. Well, that's not appropriate. Oh, hey, guy. The things you notice.
You have going on all the time two types of consciousness. Number one, the things you notice. And you notice things by having words or other symbols which you attach to them. It's very difficult to notice a thing for which you don't have a name and which you can't classify by some sort of image or shape. There are peoples, of course, who notice things that we don't notice. Eskimos have 5 different words for snow, because snow is very important to them. And to us, it's all just plain snow. There are all kinds of variations in language according to what people notice. So there's noticing consciousness, which we have courtesy of notation. But then there's also consciousness which doesn't notice, but nevertheless is highly responsive. You are responding at the moment to all kinds of stimuli coming to your nerve ends, which you don't notice at all. The way you are sitting is a response to unconscious stimuli. The way you adjust yourself and move, the way your heart beats, the way you breathe, the way you see. You don't know how you do that. You're doing it, but you don't know how it's done. So you see, consciousness in the ordinary sense, that is, say, conscious attention, doesn't notice everything. It only notices very little of the world.
Oh. Yeah, similar to the, super deep area, where we were seeing all the roots or whatever. This is a good example of how small of a space you're actually going in. There's only one of the mandrills. So that's how small the world actually is. I'm shrinking both of us. Back to normal-ish. Yeah, just making them super giant. And you can see the boundaries of the world. That's pretty neat, and also kind of weird. I wish to ascend. You're bigger. I wish to ascend. Big continent. Oh, that's as big as it gets. Boo. Ascend. Oh, hi. Where'd you come from? I'm bigger than you. I've absorbed you. I'm gonna take on the star. Oh, you're far away. Either that or you're real small. Get there eventually. Anytime now. Charge. Ew. Planets make weird noises. Yeah. It's a long way away. Just to go bump into a star. Are you getting bigger? Uh-oh. Wait, no, I'm still bigger than you. Or roughly the same size. We're gonna crash. Oh, we actually did. Neat, it made a big thump and everything. Whoop. Oh no, I'm a tiny son. It's already as big as it can get. Woo! Oh yeah, I did leave off in a star system earlier. No, it's a big star system. Somehow. Irregular galaxy. A jumbo galaxy. Then to the... Alright, this area. Super tiny. Alright, let's just, go back that way. No. I wish to go into... planet. A different planet. Alright, fine, I'll go looking. Meh. Making me do stuff. Oh. What are you? Quasars. A whole cluster of them. Pulsar. Nifty. Sorry, are you traveling with us? Oh, hey, guy.
Just in the same way that conscious attention is not aware of all the other operations of the body, in just that way, we are not aware of our connection, indeed our identity, with the fundamental self. We go to sleep at night, and then we wake up, and because the physical brain is still there, we remember everything that happened the day before. But if the physical brain decomposes, then we're what is called dead. And we say, well, that's the end of that. But when the leaves die and fall off the trees, or the fruit drops, next year, more leaves, more fruit. So in the same way, when you and I die, more babies later. If the whole human race dies, you bet your life. There are all kinds of things that feel that they're human, scattered throughout the multiplicity of galaxies. Because this universe is a people universe. But because we are unconscious of the intervals, we are not aware of the self with our conscious attention when conscious attention isn't operating. But still, just as you don't notice what your pineal gland, say, is doing at the moment, so in the same way, you don't notice the connections which tie us all together, not only here and now, but forever and ever and ever and ever.
I should really be ending stream at this point. I don't know why I keep playing, it's so oddly addicting. Give me you. Arctic wolf. Bear. Of the polar variety. Yeah, new ability? You've explored for enough time for me to let you in on a secret? The world is not your world, or this world is not your world. Everything is a game based on the game you're in. And if we're being honest, a pretty shabby reflection of it. But this isn't about giving you something different to see, but giving you a different way of seeing. If you can see that you are neither big nor little, this nor that, you might also see that I am neither real nor unreal, but both. We can speak to each other as friends, and believe me, this is really happening. But you also can see that I'm a bunch of badly organized polygons masquerading as a tree. Yes. Now the real game begins. From now on, things can come and go very quickly. You can create and destroy things as much as you like, or as much as I can handle. I can add and remove things. Break the world with bears! Oh, the sound effect. That's great. Onward. March! Wait. No. I want to become a penguin. No, you will let me become a penguin, game. That's better. March of the Penguins. Yay. I'm easily amused. Aw. I can't spawn anymore. Dance for me. Cool. Much. I'm pretty sure some of those sound effects were in Sport. Penguins shall take over the planet. Ooh. That's organized. Ooh. All the different little dances. That's pretty neat. They do repeat a bit. Probably only has so many it can cycle through. But just the fact that it has some. That's cool. But yeah, I am like an hour and a half over. I should really call it at that. I need a break. Apparently you can save in the game. I guess I'll save and exit. Maybe I'll come back. Mess around in the game. Doing something? I don't know. Closed. Yes. There we go. It was just sitting on a screen with the letter A on there. I didn't know what it meant. Get a little bit of music going. But yeah, this has been everything. Regrettably, I am thinking of making this my last stream for the YouTubes, at least for a while. I've already gone on hiatus from making YouTube videos. And honestly, the last several streams that I've done, I've just not really been feeling it. Really? If that makes sense. A lot of stuff going on in life, etc. And I don't know, I've been enjoying doing my Twitch streams way more than here on YouTube. So I figure I can take a break from this for a while. I'm going to come back eventually, I'm just not really sure. Same for doing the videos. I do still want to do videos. I do still enjoy it. I just can't right now. So I'll come back eventually. With my usual stuff. I don't have a set time when. Just eventually. So I guess stay tuned for whenever I do return doing videos, streams, etc. Or you can find me over on Twitch. Link should be in the description. But anywho, excuse me, voice is also going. This has been another live stream with me, Mr. Skysen. If you joined me in the chat, thanks for that. Hope you enjoyed. I will see you all next time. And remember to stay groovy.